Hello everybody. Big sniffs. Big sniffs to start the stream. Just big sniffs. Ugh. Hello. Hello. Is it Quest you're looking for? What's up, Azure Tony? Sentient Program, thank you for dabbing. I've processed your dab. Trachea, hello. Dorky on TV, hello. Quicks, hello. Elfbutt, hello. Bavork, hello. Rej, hello. Trachea, thank you for the 70 bits. Oh boy. How do I feel about the concept of a kitchen computer? It's fine as long as you have somewhere to sit. I don't have anywhere to sit in my kitchen, so I don't want a kitchen computer. Dempsey, hello. X-Keeper, hello. Arc Nova, hello. J-Legs, hello. Moon Mantis Mind Maps, hello. You're welcome. You gotta be subbed to Rig. Everyone's gotta be subbed to Retro on Gaming. Everybody. Everybody. A kitchen tuffet? So the kitchen in my house is like, it's pretty nice, except that the counters are like just barely they're exactly the right height for standing and working on stuff, but like if you need to bend over to do something, or if you have to sit down, they're the wrong height. So I would not want a kitchen computer. I remember seeing like a commercial, I think a Microsoft commercial, about like Microsoft home products and like their recipe compilation CD-ROM, and a woman just had a big ass desktop in her kitchen that had all of her recipes on it. But yeah, not me. That's what phones are for. Or a tablet. Just get a Surface or something, you know? Get taller chairs. Yeah, I do need like bar chairs. That much is true. I need like bar stools or something. Kitsch pooter. That sounds gross. And now we have smart fridges, that's true. Internet of Things. Man, that stopped being a thing, didn't it? You never hear about that shit anymore, do you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Tired. Always tired. Tired forever. How's everyone else? End fatigue for good. Are you gonna sell me drugs? It sounds like you're gonna sell me drugs. Wah. So, last time we found all the little hidden goobles. We found all the gubbles, and now we can transform into gubble. But we're not going to do that because Quest 64 is somehow better than gubble. And so instead we're just going to walk back and forth in a hallway for the rest of the game. The entirety of tonight's stream. So chats, you got two roads tonight, chat. If you're in this chat tonight, I present you with two options for the next like 3 to 4 streams. Option number 1, you can just get mega comfy. Like you can basically throw your keyboard in the garbage. You're not gonna need it. You can multitask. You can fall asleep right now, and you're good. That's it. You're good. Option 2, you're gonna have to bring ultimate chat heat. You're gonna have to bring the good shit. You're gonna have to have all the hot takes and mind scrunching questions, because there's nothing. The game's not gonna be doing shit. I got nothing to play off of here, so it's all you guys. What game is this from? This is Criminally, and there's not a lot. I can't really explain, except that what's his face goes hard. What Dean Evans? Dean Evans goes way too fucking hard. This is an unused song from the John Goodman Flintstones Super Nintendo game. So the song is it's in the data of the cartridge, but it is not used anywhere in the actual game itself. Is this Dean Evans? Or is it someone else? I feel like it's Dean Evans. You're sick, Rachel. Well, it's gonna be very soothing tonight, Rachel, I promise. I'm sorry you're sick. I strongly recommend, I challenge you, Rachel Retro, to a water drinking contest. Alright. Deal. Is Mario a DILF? No. Mario's dad is a DILF. Mario is not a DILF. Yeah. Multiple Dean Evanses. The Dean Evans multiverse. So yeah, as Quicks posted in the Discord, I do intend to stream every day this week. Pretty much at this time, 9:30 Mountain for 4 hours instead of 8:30 Mountain for 5 hours. That might change as the week goes on. I might miss a day or two just by being asleep. Like, I probably would have slept through tonight's stream, except Ern came home for like 10 minutes. I've not... Well, no, I don't think I've heard the Green Lantern songs on SNES. Yeah, Ocean's musicians. I have to imagine that at some point in the 80s, like, some Ocean composer was just like, you're gonna pay me a shitload and I'm gonna make you bops. And like, okay. And then the Ocean money started to dry up, and they still had all these composers on contract with these mega enormous salaries, and so like, please just try. We don't have the budget to do anything else. But you've got to try, Ocean composers. What's up, Shio? Ah. Yeah, I said it. If you're looking for an interactive component to tonight's stream and you don't want to bring the fire chat, you can do 10 cumulative squats for every level that I gain tonight. You'll probably only have to do 100 squats across 4 hours. But that's another thing you can do. What's up, Helical? Ooh, sexy dream. Sexual dream. I don't remember what dream I had. I had a weird dream when I was napping, and I can't remember it now. Level up faster. Be a total knob end with Ocean. Some bullshit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Vork. Ocean Software, we're complete bastards. Oh, look at this fucking Chad. Look at this. Isn't that the dude from Aha? This is what happened to the guy in the Take On Me video. He got a job at Ocean, and that's why we never saw him again. Okay. You ready to turn on the N64? Ready to spray 64 bits all over the screen? Bloop. 87% complete. 31 hours and 47 minutes. That's neat. I should have went to the screen 5 minutes ago, but I forgot. Turn the game on. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo. Brannock Castle. Start the timer. Start the grind. We got 26 more levels to get. 64-bit poops. They do have that kind of low poly geometry to them, don't they? On average, about 200 more experience per enemy, Arc Nova, according to Gowrox. But it still takes a while. It's still a lot. Anybody do any big gaming today? I think I'm gonna do some big post stream gaming. Oh right, Dempsey, I saw that message. Sorry, I forgot. There is a secret doorway in the Dondoran Castle, the first castle you go to after leaving the monastery, and it only opens after you get the water jewel. But there's a secret doorway that leads to a staircase that has a spirit on it, and that's where the last one was. Trying to finish a game but you're losing steam and other things sound more interesting. If you're close to finishing, you gotta finish. Otherwise, you'll never do it. Take it from me. Noted non-game finisher, MisterRadon. Electro wants a microscope. Alright, Electro. You got Methodist Church. Maybe people don't understand you, but you're not as strict as some people expect. I think it's okay to wear jeans to your house, as if I remember right from being a child. Marmot. Marmot, you got a house. Marmot is at 209 North Timber Street. A modest little cabin, but surely one with aluminum siding and basic cable. It's the little things. Cherish the little things today, Marmot. Don't reach for the stars. And Dorky. Dorky, you got a water tower. Alien and impossible to touch. You provide for others in the hopes that someday Arnold Schwarzenegger might climb you to save a kindergartner from his weirdo dad. There you go, Dorky. What's up, Pappy? There's a lot of water tower based content in Kindergarten Cop. Get to the water tower. Big cleaning. So you can celebrate your birthday on the weekend. Happy birthday to Shio. Drakey wants a haiku about reaching for the stars. If you are not tall enough to play basketball, don't even bother. There you go, Drakey. If Manute Bowl can't reach the stars, what shot do you have? That's the way I look at it. Oh man, any Dorktown viewers in the chat besides me and Quicks? We put out a new video over the weekend, and it was pretty compelling. You're 6'5", Trachea? Jesus. You a big boy. I'm gonna need your help getting the good cereal off the top shelf. Yeah, Dorktown is a branch of Secret Base that does data-driven sports narrative content. If you're a numbers nerd, a sports nerd, or preferably both, it's basically heaven in video form.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Hello, streamer.
Hello.
I like your hallway.
Oh, thank you, Gao. That's... Ooh. It's very intimate. Thank you for the 100 bits, Gao. Chazzy. What's up, Chazzy? Yeah. They're good shit. I gotta admit that, like, I'm a pretty decent sports fan, so, like, I watch most of the Secret Base content. There's only a couple shows that I usually skip over unless I'm, like, in desperate need of a YouTube hole to kill a couple hours. It's a very slow, lazy, boring day. That's good. Well, maybe it's good. It's better than having a fast, stressful, greasy day. I don't think so, Sentient Program. Maybe I have. It sounds familiar, but I don't know. If you haven't, Chazzy, if you haven't seen their older one before the Mariners one blew up, Fighting in the Age of Loneliness, it's a mixed martial arts documentary. That one is really good too. I don't really care about combat sports, and that one kept my attention the whole time. I think that was Boyce and Rubenstein's first, like, big collaboration. Oh, yeah? Well, now you got, like, a 2-hour movie to watch if you want. Because it's just as good. It is pretty intense. But it's just as good. Yeah, pretty good is great. Well, I guess it's pretty good. That's what I always... When I want people to get into John Boyce... Was it not Alex? You might be right. I think you are right about that. When I want to get people into John Boyce, I start them on pretty good. I don't go with, like, the Mariner. Because, like, getting someone to commit to a 3-hour documentary about a baseball team that they will fall in love with by the end of it is a big ask. But getting someone to watch a 20-minute video about a cursed marathon full of rat poison is much more doable. I didn't tell you guys. I've spread it a little bit around. I've spread it a little bit around other people's chats, namely Retro Island Gaming. But a friend of mine made me aware of ancient 90s New Mexico lore, which is extremely good. If you guys would like me to tell you all about it, or I can just post the link and you can read it yourself. Do tell? Okay, so there's this thing. If you wanna read ahead, I'll give you the name of the Wikipedia article, but there's this thing called the Expert Wizard Amendment. And it was a law that was drafted in 1995 by a New Mexico state senator that basically says anytime a mental health professional provides expert testimony in court, they have to wear a 2-foot-tall conical hat with stars and lightning bolts on it. They have to wear a long white beard, and they have to bring a wand that they have to jab the air with whenever they're making a point. And the bailiff has to dim the courtroom lights and strike a Chinese gong twice during their testimony. No, it's a real thing. And the important thing to note is that it passed the New Mexico State Senate unanimously in 1995. It got a unanimous passing vote. And, yeah, the reasoning behind it isn't great. But basically, after it passed the Senate unanimously, the senator who drafted it was like, basically, I think that there are too many mental health professionals giving testimony as experts, as like expert witnesses, and I'm sick of it. And so I've drafted up this bill as satire. And so, basically, because he came out and said that, the New Mexico House of Representatives never voted on it. It just, that killed the bill right there. But for reasons that I can't really put into words or understand, like, did the whole Senate know that it was a joke and that they wouldn't ever vote on it in the House? Or were they all just like, no, yeah, that makes sense? New Mexico is almost the #1 state in the union for courtroom wizardry. Thanks to the Expert Wizard Amendment. You need my help, Electro? Okay. Do you need me to redraft the Expert Wizard Amendment? That anytime anyone is giving expert testimony, they have to dress like a wizard? One Mega Drive Genesis to play. Do I get any criteria at all, or do I just have to pick one out of a hat? I mean, Rig is an expert in all things retro and island. Any criteria? I'm of the opinion that Alien Soldier is probably the best Genesis game. Maybe. It's really hard. If you're not up for a challenge, you're not going to enjoy it. But if you are up for a challenge, that game is incredible. As someone who trained and beat Alien Soldier on super hard Akabidi, that's my verify. Yeah, it's Gunstar is for normal people. Will it actually set your X68000 on fire? No. You will get visual shocked though, Caddy Raid, Jay Gancia, Jazz LaFunks, Hylian Cat Dad. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, Tadros? What were you up to? I think that's kind of it, Rachel, though, for me, is like Unicorn Wizard. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the Taddy raid, everybody. Welcome to Quest 64 grinding for the next, like, 20 hours. Playing Fallout 3. Nice. I played, like, 5 minutes of that game once. I hope you're having fun. But yeah, Rachel, like, for me, when I think about those two games, because I think you're absolutely right, right? I've played Gunstar Heroes so many times that, like, after the second playthrough, it's become kind of boring to me. Like, it's a good game, but there's not really, like, anything exciting or interesting is going to happen. But, like, Alien Soldier demanded so much from me and required me to, like, grind it and practice it that it's one of those games that's really gratifying to be able to play again. But yeah, for most people, Gunstar is probably the better game. Plus 5 minutes times 50. A Mega Drive Genesis game to never play. Yeah, Lakers versus Celtics is a real thing, and it got a sequel. Got 2 sequels? 1 sequel? I will say never play nothing. Play everything. Every game needs to be played, always, by everyone, forever. But if I'm following the conceit of your question... What's a Genesis game that I don't like at all? I know they're out there. I know I've played some. NBA Hang Time is good. I mean, it's better on the 64, but it's good. I don't want to just pick a sports game is the thing. That's the cop-out answer. That's what gamers pick. Last Battle is fucking rough. Last Battle is a rough game. Yeah. Last Battle is a good answer. Dark Castle. Although that was one of my first Genesis games that I ever played was Dark Castle. Bubsy Deuce. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. What 2-player game would I most want to play right now? I will say... Perfect Dark on the 360. Not Perfect Dark 0, but the 360 port of Perfect Dark. I was kind of curious to see what all, like, I wanted a list of every system that has, like, link cable play. And I did a quick Google search today, and I typed it in as system link, and I guess that's like a trademark Xbox term. Because if you search for system link, you only get Xbox. But I was trying to think of all the consoles that have, like, link play. Whether it's cabled or, like, ad hoc or whatever, like... I'm getting to a point in my game collection where I want to have, like, a stupid amount of DS's and Game Boy Advances and, like, Xboxes so that I could, if I wanted to, have, like, a big-ass LAN party and play 9-player World Series of Poker over System Link. What's up, Tex? Someone at work wants to do a Halo LAN, like a Halo 2 LAN, in the coming weeks, Toan. I don't know if it's going to be an open party or not, but he is providing the Xboxes as long as we have the monitors, which we do. I think everyone misses LAN parties, but, like, the degree to which they miss them it varies greatly. Like, I only ever went to, like, 1 or 2 LAN parties in my life, surprisingly, and, like, they were cool, but I don't pine for them. I just pine for, like, multiplayer gaming. I pine for gamer parties in general, but I'm always baffled by the amount of porn trading that happened at LAN parties. Like, wait, weren't we just playing Command & Conquer? Why are you all just, like, shopping each other's porn folders? What's happening here? Go-to birthday event? Yeah, I think, like, they didn't really become popular for me until, like, that period between, like, the very end of me in high school and then, like, me moving, like, 8 months later. So I didn't really get to go to a lot of them. Radon streaming is going well now, Jack. I have internet that works again. For now. A con is just a big gamer party? Yeah, but, like, I don't want... That's... No. No. I want a gamer party with friends. I don't want a gamer party with strangers. Yeah, I have all the floor spirits, so all I have to do now is just grind to this hallway until we're done. Plus, like, I hate the fact that you can't go to a con and not get sick. That will prevent me from going, like, if nothing else, you can't talk me into a con for that reason alone. Everyone gets fucking sick at cons. Too much flank steak packed into the can. All the germs get spread. Gamers do love germs. Not this gamer, though. Not this gamer. I'm always the outlier. I'm always the what's the word? Contrarian. I'm the only gamer that hates germs. Tabletop gaming is good. Tabletop gaming is a big investment in a lot of ways, though. Like, I like it. I'd like to do more of it. But it's, it can be a lot. Especially if you don't have a really solid group of level-headed individuals who aren't going to get butthurt. And sometimes I'm not that individual. Sometimes I do, in fact, get butthurt during board games. Play nothing but Dr. Mario. I would go to a... That's weird, right? I guess that's an inconsistency. You've pointed out an inconsistency, Arc Nova, because I used to go to tournaments. But I don't like going to cons. And there's not a lot of difference between the two. When you get to the larger size. When you get to, like, regionals and shit. Game tournaments are basically cons. So why is that? Why do I feel that way? You were a douche in your very first D&D session? Have you apologized, Akabiti? And I think it is about, like, the professional aspect of it. It's gonna sound extremely shitty of me to say out loud, right? And I apologize in advance. But, like, if a con invited me to do a panel, then I'd be like, yeah, I'll go. Like, because it would be something for me to do. But, like, I don't want to just, like, wade through the crowd and look at, like, merch and shit. Like, you know. And if it was about the social aspect, I've said it before, I'd much rather, like, it's a harder sell for probably most everybody else, but, like, I'd much rather just organize, like, a trip and do a get-together or something than make it a big public to-do. Never been to a con or a tournament? Hey, if you don't want to. Nothing wrong with that, Bone Masher. If you do want to, do it. Yeah, my con is the best con because my con has succulent turkey meats. I think my birthday is on Thanksgiving this year. Oh, we got a level. If you're doing the squat challenge tonight, now is the time to do 10 squats. Yeah, Rig said we can all crash on his couch, Drakia. Rig said we can all share his couch at Retro TwitchCon. Yeah, everyone. Check the calendar. I think I've got a turkey birthday this year. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, my birthday is on Thanksgiving Day. Gobble, gobble. Gooble, gobble. One tonight, Dorky. That's the first one tonight. In 28 minutes of gameplay. Princess Maker. Man, Ann K went hard on Princess Maker today. That was extremely comfortable. Shoutouts to Ann K. There's some Ann K art. If you're not familiar with Ann K, she's one of the 2 people, I think, in this channel with the artist badge. And she is a lovely streamer who plays dank games and watches Grindhouse movie trailers and is just, in general, a delight to watch. Yeah, I would do that, Shio. I think that would be, like... I think that would be fun. I've had some, like, thoughts about that. Like, just seeing if you could get like 6 to 10 people together for like a week and just do a bunch of streams and like just, you know, but also spend off camera time hanging out, socializing, making memories, all that kind of stuff. What I really want to do, I want to make it back out to Michigan real soon. I want to go hang out with Mo. I was planning on doing it later this year, but like COVID's getting bad again. Like I don't really want to fuck with flying or anything at the moment. Thank you, Vivork. Rest up, because the next level is 20 squats. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, Rachel. Hopefully it's not. If it is, hopefully both of you recover quickly and have extremely light symptoms and get magical powers as a result. How come we never get cool viruses that give you magical powers? Like, oh no. A pig bit somebody and now everyone is passing this disease that gives them the power to generate food from thin air. Yeah, you have to get bit on the dick to get the food powers. If everyone had them, would they be superpowers? Well, if everyone had the same power, then probably not Arc Nova. But you have to imagine not everyone's gonna get it, right? Or like some people are gonna be allergic to it. And they're just gonna like explode instead of getting food powers. We do. We do. But they're made by dumb, stupid things like practice and passion instead of freak accidents. A good base, like, if you don't want... I've asked this question to a lot of people before, which is, like, if you could have a superpower that wasn't useful for, like, combat or, like, Dominion, it's just, like, a thing that you can have that is superhuman, but only for, like, a utility purpose. Being able to put any food in your mouth and have it be the correct temperature, like the optimal temperature, is pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, if I could, like, 3D print food, I would do that. If your ice cream melts, you just have to, like, scoop it up and then it, like, re-ice creams in your mouth. Never have computer problems. God, can you imagine? What a world. Oh yeah, I remember that one, Sentient Program. Scott Thompson. Was he was playing his, like, that one character that he played a lot. I can't remember his name. Daryl? Not Darryl, because that's Mark McKinney. What's up, J-Mon? I still haven't seen the New Kids in the Hall. I should watch that next time I'm feeling lazy. I should throw on Amazon and check out the new series. The trailers didn't make me feel super excited, but Kids in the Hall is extremely consistent for me, so I'll probably still enjoy it. There's new Nathan Fielder stuff? I didn't see that. He's pretty funny, I like him. A lot of those, like, comedy reunion shows, though, they make me nervous, because there's been a lot of really subpar ones. Like, the Netflix Mr. Show reunion was so bland. That one was a big letdown. I've heard of it, Shio. I don't think I've ever seen it, though. No. Unrecognized entity, welcome. I don't think I said hi to you earlier. That was 4 minutes ago, and you're probably already writing an angry letter. I'm sorry. What if you had a superpower, but using it made you really have to take a poop? Like, what's the lowest available power you'd be willing to make that trade for? Like, you can call on this power whenever you want, but when you do, it is immediately like, I need to find a toilet. What's up, Daddy Longlegs? Always clean underwear. It's a fair trade. Never have to worry ever again. Or is it just like a non-stick situation? So like your underwear stays clean, but there's still stuff going on back there. You gotta be careful with your language. The monkey paw will get you. Didn't care for it, Elf Butt? I was gonna say the fertilizer would be a good name for that, but that gives off different vibes. That conveys a different set of skills. Captain Manure. Thank you, Slap-Ups. Good to be back. It was unfortunate having to wait that long and do no streams. Why couldn't it be the other way around, right? Why couldn't it be like, oh, like, there's a hamburger infestation at work. Don't go to work for the next week. But you'll have time to stream. I could have lived with that. No. They had to take away the job I like doing. Nothing. Nothing. I was saying that instead of having to not stream for a week, I would have preferred to have not gone into work for a week and been able to stream. Although, there was a dubious-ass trade today. Someone tried to trade in 7 copies of a game that doesn't come out till Friday. No, I didn't. I was really busy with other trades. Like, we got hit hard with trades this morning, and so I told him it was going to be like an hour before I'd be able to get to his trade. And he's like, that's cool, I'll wait. And I was like, and honestly, man, like, I don't need to buy 7 copies of this game, so I might take, like, half. And he's like, oh, no, I'll try and get the money somewhere. I'll try and see if anyone else wants them. I was like, okay. And then I was checking my email, and I get promo emails from GameStop because I'm lazy and I haven't unsubscribed. And they're like, hey, this Rayman game comes out on Friday. And I was like, wait a second. That's the game he tried to trade me. So one of my employees called while I was taking a nap this evening and was like, hey, there's a guy who's trying to trade in a bunch of, like, sealed copies of a game that's not out yet. And I was like, yeah, just don't take them. Tell him we're not interested. If he wants to bring them by on Friday, we'll buy them, but we'll buy some of them. Yeah, there's a Rayman, like, there's a new Rayman party game. It's not like an actual, like, mainline Rayman game. I think it's like a Rabbids-style game. He had 5 copies of that for the Switch, 2 copies of it for PS4, and then, like, the new Vampire the Masquerade game, I think. Duke Donuts is here. Duke Donuts. Where did he get that? Probably stole it off a truck. Yeah, this is the end game. We found all the hidden items, so we're in the final castle, just grinding for experience now. Thank you. Yeah, stealing 7 early copies of a game that no one knows exists. Yep, 25 levels to go. And then we fight the last boss and we're done. We can move on to a new game. I think this has finally officially cracked the top 10 longest games of the challenge so far. Let me check my pins. Yeah, this has taken longer than Quake. This is number 10 on the list so far. Quake has been bumped out of the top 10 longest 100%. Which is good, because it's kind of embarrassing that Quake was on there. That just goes to show how bad I am at boomer shooters. There are some that have a meaningful max level grind. But yeah, it's There's a lot that don't. Like, there's a lot of RPGs where your character kind of stops growing meaningfully at like level 40, but it goes to level 99. Top 10. Quest 64 is now number 10. Donkey Kong 64 number 9. Mario Golf number 8. Kobe Bryant and NBA Courtside number 7. Mickey Speedway USA number 6. Shadow Man number 5. Bomberman 64 number 4. Xena Warrior Princess number 3. Pokemon Stadium number 2. WWF No Mercy number 1. I think I'll be honest, Duke. I really go back and forth about what constitutes 100%ing an RPG. What's up, Uncle Muscles? Because I want to, when I like really want to 100% an RPG, I'm like, I'm gonna hit level cap. I'm gonna do all the shit, all the side quests, and it is usually not that simple. Like, I remember like the two that I was like gonna do first because they're short, easy games. I was gonna do Mario RPG and I was gonna do Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Well, Mario RPG has the stupidest fucking side quest on the entire Super Nintendo, and Mystic Quest, the level cap is like 30, but your MP, your magic stats level up independently of your experience level, and those go up to, I think, like over 100 per magic type. And so it's just this really tedious, like, pointless grind, you know? Yeah, there's a couple hidden summons in Final Fantasy II. There's what? Bomb, Imp, and a third one, right? Can't remember what it is. Yeah. If you know about them, they're not super hard to get. It's not like a crazy rare drop like the Pink Puff armor or anything. Goblin Bomb, Mind Flayer, and Cockatrice. Okay, yeah. The worst part is that they're just like not good. Like, they're just like bad summons, as I recall. But for me, if I was going to 100% an RPG with compromises and being reasonable, I would prioritize getting all skills and abilities above hitting level cap, personally. My superpower crap wish? To what? Get all skills and abilities? Oh, that's crazy, Bone Masher. Yeah, if I got all skills and abilities... Well, no, because I don't want to reduce gameplay. I don't want to do things that take away gameplay. That's why pay to win doesn't make sense to me. I remember spending a long time trying to get the Pink Puff armor and like only getting into 3 fights with Pink Puffs. Like, it's such a tremendous playing of the odds. It's so annoying. Never have gotten it. No, I won't, Shio. I refuse. I will pay you $20 if you do it. Deal? If this takes as long as I expect it to take, I think this is going to be like a top 5 long 100%. If I had to stream one RPG total, 100% getting all fights, all items, max level, all characters, and so on any platform, which would I choose to have the most fun with? A fine question. I've done all the rare drops in Earthbound. I've done the Sword of Kings. I've done the Diadem of Kings. I've done the fucking what's it called, bat. I've done all items in Earth. You know, Earthbound actually. Earthbound is one that I may have 100%ed in that regard, where I've done like every drop. I've done all characters level 99. I've done like I think I've done everything. That's not like glitch farming in Earthbound. And like Earthbound is a pretty lenient game when it comes to that. You finish Earthbound typically in like in the mid 80s in level. So like going to 99 is not that big of a task. Dragon Warrior 1, yeah. Dragon Warrior 1 is extremely simple. It's just what, get to level 16 or 20 something, isn't it? Get all the Erdrick armor. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, if you asked me to do a full get everything run of Earthbound, like, I'd do it. I would not need much coercion for that. Do it. You know, the wrong answer is any game where you can't get everything, right? Like, any game where you can't acquire all the items in a single playthrough. You have to make choices, this or that choices. That's the worst. Yeah, there's a sword at the end of the game that you can only open the chest if you get there in like 12 hours game time or something like that, which requires you to do a lot of hustling. Like, generally the strat is to like open the disc tray to abruptly end all the cutscenes to save you like an hour. It's a stupid, silly quest. Because it's like, A, endgame drops like that are rarely satisfying because you never get to do anything cool with them. And B, you basically have to avoid enjoying the game for the entire length of the game in order to get the sword at the end of the game that will, like, help you beat the boss that's not that hard even more easily. You know, it's just like, what a waste. What a tremendous waste when you could be playing when you could be playing fucking Chocobo Hot and Cold. That's what I'd rather do for 12 hours than speedrun a game for a sword. What's the most obscure console game someone has tried to sell trade in? Yeah, Suikoden 2 has, like, characters that you can't recruit if you take too much time. If you spend too much in-game time getting to a certain point, then your ability to recruit that character just is gone. Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, Shio. Final Fantasy 12. Most obscure console game someone has tried to sell, trade in. Rayman for Switch and PS4, yeah. It happened today. Dang. I've seen a lot of weirdo DS games that I had no idea existed come through. And Wii stuff, too. Which is always exciting to get a game and be like, I have no idea what this is. Especially if the person can tell you anything about it. No, we've never had a Nuon. I mean, we've never even had a Jag. We've never had a Jag, we've never had a 3DO. We've had 3DO and Jag games. Specifically Jag CD games, but no actual Jag carts. No, no R-Zone games. Nope. %, all items. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Nope, no Zebo games. Hue. Nope, no Emerson Arcadia games. I think we did inherit some old, like, Texas Instrument games, but those sold a long time ago. Someone came in on the weekend and was like, do you have any old games? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, no, old games. And I was like, oh, you want the weird box. I've never played Mother 3. Despite being a huge Earthbound fan, Uncle Muscles, I put it off because I wanted to, like, emotionally experience that game, and I think I could play it now and have it hit the way I want it to, but I still haven't gotten around to it. The weird box is gone. That box was emptied out by that one guy. Nope, no GP32 games. Nope. Harmony of Dissonance is a weird game, Bone Masher, because on the one hand, I do think it's got some stuff going for it. There are things about that game that I really like, but it is an odd, strange game. We do have Obscure for PS2. Yeah, we do have that one. Do people show up with a lot of stuff, a lot that I don't take? Not a lot, but yeah, we get a lot of, like DVDs and shit. Nope, no Channel F games. DVDs, PC games, headsets, like, it's not exciting stuff. No Apple Pippin games, nope. No Pippin games. Never happened. Welcome back, Reg. The stuff that we have a ton of copies of are actually, I think the games, if I had to name the 5 or 10 games that we have the most copies of in store, I want to say almost none of them would be sports games. We sell sports games pretty regularly. We have a lot of sports games because obviously people offload them, but it is, what the fuck? Oh, that was my turn. Weird. Nope, no Sega Pico games. Yeah, I never listened to the Obscure soundtrack. Oh, that's good. At least you were able to save the run. No Gamecom games. I own Gamecom games, but I had to order them online. The Famicom Disk System, Unix. But that's not, I don't know if you'd call that main source, because that's like an add-on, right? No Gizmondo games, nope. No sticky balls. Alright, if you're doing the squat challenge tonight, that's 20 squats. No, I haven't done any Star Wars stuff yet. No Super A-Can games, nope. Yeah, the Conics. Oh, the Conics. Yeah, we don't get a lot of weirdo console stuff. We have 2 JAG CD games. We had 3 3DO games. We've never had CDI. We've never had JAG carts. It's 10 plus 10 equals 20. If you've... Well, no, it's 10 plus 20. So if you did the first set of 10, now it's time to do a set of 20. Wow, Borg. What a beast. What a beast! Thank you for a post-squat dab. I don't know if the Zegs used discs or not. 4 to 5. I don't think we'll get more than 5 levels of stream at this point. I'm streaming for another 2.5 hours, and we've gotten basically 2 levels in an hour. Unix wants a microscope. College. You know, focus on your professional pursuits today. You gotta spend money to make money, and watch out for predatory loans. You ordered a weight. Nice. Get to the college. Toa Plan, how's it going? This is the only way to play Quest 64. Fake consoles that are computers in disguise. I don't see the Xbox on there. Oh man, we got a good fake game traded into work for the Xbox. I haven't played it, I haven't bought it, but I came into work after a couple days off and I saw the case and I was just like, bullshit. Bullshit. Like, that's not real. Bullshit. I call bullshit. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Fake game. Not real game. Nope, no Casio loopy games. Wide games, yeah. Also, I'm looking at a screenshot of this game and it looks like fucking Fable? Like, what is this? What is this game? I'm gonna have to buy it. God damn it. Nope, no. Wait, can you trade in? Aren't Stadia games digital only? Oh yeah, there are lots of good Xbox games to open, but they're all fake. Like they're all fake games. I suppose you could trade in a state. Well, you know, for a while we weren't taking the Xbox One S digital. We weren't accepting them. I think we eventually decided to start taking them, but for the first year and a half or so, we weren't accepting media-less consoles. It means they're fake simply nutting. They're plants. It's like if you saw a video game on a TV show. That's what Xbox games are. They're fake games. Blinks doesn't even have attitude, does he? Well, this was the era where the beat-em-up was really dying off. Like, there weren't a ton of beat-em-ups in general in this era. You had, like, Spike Out and Zombie Revenge and Fighting Force and Gekido, and that's, like, you're hard-pressed to find more than that. No combat. And the bouncer, yeah. The bouncer exists. Shadrock, thank you for 50 quests. Wet sounds. Brian stepped in a puddle. Quest 64. Squish. I want to play Quest 64. Thank you, Shadrack, with the 50 bits. 50 bits.
$70 bits.
Oh boy. Duke Donuts, thank you for the 70 bits. Squish Ed. Squish Ed. Chex Quest? 64. Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 70 squished. Bum ba da ba ba. I wonder how many of these knights I'll have killed by the time I hit max level. Hundreds? Thousands? It's much more efficient, Forgotten Lies. I am magically imbuing my stick before I smack him, though. %. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. 'Are there like voodoo emulators at this point? Like, can you emulate having a voodoo to play shit? Okay, that's good. I remember we got a voodoo 2, I think, and I think it was a good 4 to 6 months before we could even get the fucking thing working. Like, it was so fussy. And then I played Carmageddon 2 on it, and I was like, yeah, this is okay. What can you tell me about doo-doo? Retrograde Tom's been playing Gabriel Knight. Shadrock's been playing Gabriel Knight. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Shadrock. Frickin' heck yeah. I have never played Gabriel Knight. I have all 3 of them on Steam. I have never in my life... I played a lot of Sierra games as a kid. Gabriel Knight was never a series that we dabbled in. But they look well written. No, I never called the hotline. I did go on the website. I did use the chat rooms, but I don't think I ever asked for help. I don't think I ever asked for help. Uh, 200 is the max dispatch. No, I just got yelled at by some cranky dudes and made a couple friends in the Sierra chat rooms. Lele worked on the PCM voodoo code to make sure we just all the artifacts as best as possible. Nice. Yeah, you can have 50 in every element. But you have to find all the spirits on the world map and reach max experience in the spirits attribute. I beat a couple Space Quest games as a kid. I don't think we ever called the hint line or anything like that, but I don't know how we would have solved some of those games. I don't remember how we beat Sierra games as kids, but I know we beat several Sierra games as kids. You beat Space Quest 1 on the night you got it. Damn! God Lord Gamer Bavork. Oh, that sucks, Rachel. Sorry to hear that. Get well soon. We're sending all of our burgers, none of our thwomps. To both you and X. I never played Willy Beamish either. Yeah. That sounds about right. I know, like, I'm hearing from a lot of people that if you have to go to, like, the hospital for any reason, like, you're leaving with COVID. Which is awful, but what are you gonna do? Just get plenty of rest, plenty of fluids. If you need anything, we're here for you. And yeah, get well as soon as you can. I'm trying to remember what Sierra games we beat as kids. I know we beat Space Quest 4 and 6. I don't think we ever beat 3. We beat King's Quest 4, we beat Conquest of the Longbow, Dr. Brain, but that doesn't really count. Like, Dr. Brain is hardly a Sierra game. I really want to play through the main, like, 4 Dr. Brain games, not like the weird ones that came after the 2 weird ones. There's like the 2 normal ones, the 2 weird ones, and then there's the really weird ones. Dr. Brian. Behind the lake house, I'll show you my Tangram puzzle. Bow down, take it down, down, bow down, bow down, bow down. What else did we beat? I could not figure out King's Quest 6 or 3. King's Quest 3, I think, might be the most impossible adventure game to do totally blind. Like, with no help, no walkthroughs. King's Quest 3 is so meticulous and insane. Yep. Quit the game. We're soft locked. It's a really cool game. Like, King's Quest 3 has a definite vibe. But it is... God, it is so, so demanding. We never had the older Space Quests. We didn't ever have 1 or 2. We never had any Larry games. I think my sister had Phantasmagoria, but I never played it. Never had any Police Quest games. I mean, there were a lot of adults in the house that I lived in, so, like, we had a game on our computer called Astro Tit that I should not have played when I was 8 years old, but I did. Despite not knowing what a condom was, I pushed the button to use condom, and I was like, what is this doing? Am I now enthralled by big old space boobies? I think I'd be interested in seeing the effects of low gravity on breasts. Yeah, probably, Al, yeah. The yacht one's great because it has Where's Dildo in it. Yeah, buddy. I think I watched, like, Tom and Noodle play through all the Larry games. And I gotta say, a lot of that humor certainly hasn't aged well, but they're very charming. They're extremely charming games. Yeah, then there's Magna Cum Laude, and there's two, aren't there? There's two 3D ones. What's the other one? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. Box office bust. Yeah, there you go. One of the phrases, never without a condom. The new Larry games actually look pretty great from what I've seen. Like, they do a good job of being Larry games without being, like, 80s Larry games, you know what I mean? Whoever's in charge of that IP right now is treating it with care, it feels like. Yeah, sex in a Zelda game? That's my YouTube thumbnail. I hope New Monkey Island is good. But I've never, you know, I'll be honest, I only ever played Monkey Island 1 as a kid, and I played Monkey Island 2 on the Xbox 360, and I did not like it that much. I've never played 3, 4, or 5. I hear 3 is ultimate, and that 4 and 5 are largely forgettable. But, you know me, I'm nothing if not thorough. And I guess it got announced today that it's coming out on Switch first. Is that true? Did that get revealed during the mini direct today? Monkey Island 6 is initially on the Switch. I had this thought the other day, like, even without knowing that there was, because I didn't know there was a direct today until, like, this morning. But I had this thought that, oh, it's Switch and PC same day? Okay, well, that's totally fine. If it was, like, Switch before PC, I would think that'd be really weird, but if it's Switch and PC day one, that makes sense to me. But I had this thought that, like, Nintendo has been really slow with first-party releases. And the Switch has been out for 5 years now. And, like, I feel like the probability that they're going to reveal new hardware in the next 12 months and then dump a bunch of first-party stuff on it is high to very high at this point. What's up, Portia? Yeah, we found it. They're gonna switch from the Switch. I think if they are releasing new hardware, Electro, I don't think it's going to be radically different than the Switch. I think that sort of architecture has worked out really well for them. I expect it to be very similar to a Switch, but yeah, I think they've got to have something coming out soon. And I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, you know they're working on it, like it's got to be here. But yeah, I fully expect an actual hardware upgrade to be in the works right now. Yeah, he's from the future. He'd know. I would think that they would have OLED out the gate unless there's some other new feature that's going to be like a big battery hog, because that's going to be the bottleneck for that kind of hardware. Is Nintendo will make sacrifices in the name of making sure that it has decent battery life. But I could be totally wrong too. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Switch console sales are still pretty robust. Like, they could ride this train a bit longer. Favorite classics of game? I'm so happy that there's new classics of game coming out. I mean, obviously, right? Obviously. But, yeah, there's a lot of good ones, right? Put a solar panel on. Oh, we can finally get Boktai on the Virtual Console. Hell yeah, Kaidrian. Sorry, Dempsey. I mean, the nice thing about the Switch is that, like we were talking about earlier, it's one of those consoles where, like, having two in the house isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, it sucks that there's no exchange program, but also, like, there usually isn't an exchange program for these types of things. And having two Switches is, like, it's not the worst, you know? I've been replaying Clubhouse games, and every time it's like, you can use Mosaic mode, my brain is always like, what the fuck is... Oh, right. That feature. I think you'd have to upgrade to the family plan, I think. But I'm not sure, Al Pennington. I'm not sure. Admittedly, I'm not the only gamer in this house, but Aaron and I have significantly different gaming habits. So... Good luck, Reg. R-Type is not for me. I'm too weak. I'm too weak and doughy of a gamer to play R-Type. No, Erin does not 100% all N64 games. She's pretty good at Tony Hawk 1 though. She's pretty good at Tony Hawk 1 for the N64. Erin mostly plays Diablo 3. That's probably 90% of her gaming habits is just Diablo 3. And then every once in a while she'll do a replay of Fallout 4 or Skyrim or Dishonored. And every once in a great while she'll start a new game. I think the last one she did was Horizon Zero Dawn, but usually she's content to throw on Diablo and just do shit while watching Netflix or streams. Does she know Bam Margera's whereabouts? I don't think so. I don't think she does. Where are we at? 77%. After stream, I might play some games off stream tonight. I got my Wii U out of the closet to hook up. I might fuck around with some Wii games. I might play some NES stuff. I'm not sure yet, but I've been sleeping like an absolute demon hole. So I probably have a good 5-6 hours post-stream to fuck around on some game. I've been collecting Wii U games, Despatch. I've been collecting Wii U games. I could do a complete works. Questing's going well, Krebstar. We're just grinding for experience now. That's all that's left. Nope, my Wii U collection is up to, I have 45 physical Wii games right now. Yeah, 20 to 30 hours probably. Wii U's are good. I would rather have a Wii U and a GameCube than like just a Wii. I like the Wii U a lot. That's the wrong spell. Brian. Yeah, I mean, Atari botched both of those pretty hard. Not to say there aren't good games for both, but 7800 was particularly bungled. The Wii U was just moderately confusing and not terribly popular, but like the Atari 7800 was actively mismanaged. Yeah. Yeah, the 7800 was what, like limited release in like 85 or 86 or something, and then wasn't actually released to the public until the late 80s. Yeah, he was doing big cocaine. Yeah, it doesn't change the fact that Nolan Bushnell needed massive amounts of coke. I don't have Mario Kart Live, no. I've been playing a lot of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but no Kart Live. Where's the cocaine at? Nolan Bushnell's house, Gear Strike. What's up, Gear Strike? Oh, I have not downloaded it, Kydrian, but I'm excited that it's out. Pasta and peanut butter. I had a peanut butter bagel last night and like it stuck with me. Like I could not get the taste out of my mouth. It was really weird. It was like extremely potent peanut butter. August, nice. That's exciting. Good luck. May everything work correctly and give you no problems. Yeah, the entire bagel got stuck to the roof of my mouth. It was really awkward. It was like the whole time. Fungus, bungus. That's because Sonic is fast. That's why Sonic racing games are always him in a car, because it's even footing. And Tails is a mechanic, so we can probably soup up his engine better. But like if it was Tails in a car versus Sonic on foot, then Sonic would probably win. It'd be funny if they had like a Sonic slot car that was just like no car. It was just Sonic. Yeah, Sonic Flintstone car. That's what he needs. That's what he should be driving in those games. That'd be hilarious. Dorky says Sonic sucks ass. Call me a big drip. I'd probably just be like, yeah, okay. It's better than the insults I usually get. Like, at least it's civilized in like a Gregory Peck kind of way. It's a very continental insult. Not a regular basis. I did have someone call in and threaten me yesterday. He called me a fucking dick like 7 times, and then he said he was gonna come by and beat my ass, and I had to call security, and yeah, it was the whole thing. Over what exactly? Over the fact that I would not give him a ballpark value on his trade over the phone. That is the reason why. No, everyone hates it. It's so contentious, and it's just like, look, man, every time someone tells me they've got a game in good condition, it shows up with no case or manual and a bunch of scratches and toothpaste all over it. So, like, you know, I don't give values over the phone. Oh, we got another level up. If you're doing squats tonight, that's 30. That's a set of 30 squats right there. Big squat energy. Yeah, some guy earlier said I was gonna get $100 for all this stuff. So yeah, he was just like, he's like, I don't want to, it's hot out. I don't want to go out in the heat and bring all my stuff by just to like not get a good offer on it. And I was like, sorry, man. We don't give quotes over the phone. He's like, why are you being a fucking dick? Like, you're such a fucking dick about it. Like, who the fuck cares? Just give me a ballpark. You don't have to be a fucking dick. And so I relented. I was just like, okay, what do you have? And he started listing games. And he was like, you don't have to be such a fucking dick. And I was like, you know what, man? Never mind. Like, I don't want your stuff. Don't bring it. And he's like, that's cool. I'm gonna come by in a few minutes anyways to come kick your ass. And I was like, okay. Yay. Yeah, bring your games too. And no, he never did show up. No. He did not show up. Which is good. I don't want him to show up. Also, he's done trades with us before, so I have his phone number and address. Oops. And this was one day after someone came in right at open and tried to haggle with me on cards, on Magic cards, and I told him I didn't want to haggle. So he made a purchase, and then he immediately tried to get my employee to haggle with him. And he was like, yeah, we could do that. And I pointed right at the dude, and I was like, no! I was like, I told him to price the card. He's gonna pay that, or he's not gonna get the card. And it was $10. You're gonna, like, it's just $10. You're gonna take that hit? And I was like, yep. Bye. Not for a well, I think the only time that really happens, Unix, is people bringing in new games. It's systems. It's systems. People bringing by Switches and PS4s and being shocked to not walk out with like $200 cash. That games, it really, people are usually surprised with our trade-in values on games. Generally speaking, people are very happy with our trade-in values on games, but systems, they do not like our offers. Congratulations on the 30 squats, Dispatch. Or Bevork, sorry. Reading two messages at the same time. Oh yeah, yep. You gotta get banned for that. You gotta get banned for that. What's up, UDAV? Welcome to the chat. Welcome on into quest grinding. Give them a statue of a hot dog. Yeah, mentally I'm not checked out at work, but like I'm fed up with enough things that I'm like, if you're rude to me, I'm just not helping you. I'm just not helping you at that point, you know? Like, retail is too fucked in the 2020s. If you're a dick, I'm not helping. You know? Yeah. I'm not a narc, Arc Nova. You can pound pavement like the rest of the gumshoes. Bum, bum. The guy who said the customer is always right is probably someone whose business was so shaky that the only way that they could stay afloat is by sucking off everyone that spent money there. Yeah, the customer is usually wrong. and it is the job of the customer service representative to help the customer be right. Like, the customer comes in wrong and you help them be right, and then you're both happy. What defines right? Buying a game for the console that your console can play. Oh man, people are saying... I had someone ask me today, he's like, do you have a power brick? And I was like, for what system? And he's like, the original Xbox One. And my brain just like hit a wall. It was like, oh shit, does he mean... Okay, he means original Xbox One and not like the 1S. And like, God, this is so fucked. The customer is always right in matters of taste. Now see, that I can agree with. Well, as long as the customer is positive. If they're telling other customers that things are shit, then the customer can leave the store. We're grinding, Flygon. We grinding. I did not know, I learned this when I was researching System Link stuff today, that if you have a backwards compatible game for the Xbox or the 360 and you put it on a One or a Series, it will actually retain System Link support and you can network them together and use System Link, which I think is fucking dope. That's really sick. Yeah, they are, and it plays into the confusion too, right? Because if Xbox Ones couldn't play 360 or original Xbox games, then that conversation would be a lot easier to shut down. But it's like, okay, which game are you trying to play, and what system do you have, and can you describe it because you don't know the name of it? You know? And I've mentioned this before, but the really weird thing to me is that I feel like this hasn't happened in years, but kids come in the store all the time now and they ask for Nintendo games. They're like, do you have Nintendo games? And I never get confused by it because I know 100% they mean Switch. But like, kids don't call them Switch games. There's like a vast majority of little kids that come in and when they say Nintendo games, they just mean Switch games. That didn't happen with the Wii, the Wii U, the GameCube.
70 bits. Oh boy.
From the Apple trial, lawyer, so on Xbox. Microsoft exec, which Xbox? Lawyer, the Xbox. Microsoft, do you mean Xbox the all-in-one entertainment system or Xbox on PC?
Oh, I can see the smug expression on his face. Is that really a transcript of work? Thank you for the 70 bits. Gryerg's here. What's up, Gryerg? Good to see you. Yeah, he was just like, fucking nailed it. I got this, idiot. Tapioca, hello. Yeah, we're just back to Nintendo now.
Bill Gates missed a big opportunity to team with General Mills to make the Chex box.
The Chex box. Oh man, Shadrach, can you imagine? Here's the thing: is if you could never give an Xbox away in a cereal because it really can't fit in a cereal box. Like maybe you could fit it in a malto meal bag, but you would know. It would be obvious what the winning malto meal bag that has the Xbox prize in it is. The main thing that's going to keep us from getting to Final Fantasy 50 by 2062 is that they're going to release a bunch of games that don't have numbers in them. Right? Like, there are so many fucking Final Fantasy games, but only 15 of them have integers. Oh, yeah. You got a founder badge, Gearstrike. Gearstrike's flexing. Gearstrike's been here since the old days. How do you get one of those? You have one, Tone of the Sun. Look at that founder badge. Ooh. Ooh, founders. What up, founders? I went through my list of founders, and it's really funny how many of them are just like, don't ever come around here anymore. I've been streaming so long that I've just lost so many viewers that just don't ever come back. Probably don't even follow me anymore. Might not even use Twitch anymore, you know? Yeah, we got Gearstrike and Tone. That's all I need. You can do that, Gao. It seems like I'd have to be in a really petty mood to do that. If one day I'm like, I mean, I did just lose 2 followers today, apparently. So yeah, if I ever just lose like a big chunk of followers and I'm feeling really salty, then I'm gonna scorch all the founder badges that don't come around anymore. Tone of the Sun is a day 1 founder. And Gearstrike...
70 bits. Oh boy.
Gearstrike is a month 1 founder.
Give me a founder badge. I've been watching for less than a year, Kappa.
Thank you for the 70 bits, Flygon. I'd have to purge a lot of people. But thank you for the 70 bits. You want a flounder badge? I could make like a custom badge with Flounder from The Little Mermaid. Oh, one of these is actually a deactivated account. Who the fuck is that? It won't show me, but one of these is like a full-on, like, their account is deactivated. How do I get rid of them? I could free up a badge for somebody. Oh, I bet I know who it is, actually. It's someone who's still around. Someone who I follow and who I enjoy. What level am I grinding to? All max elements, Brian. Max elements. So how do I purge this? Because, like, I can't even click. Here's the thing. How do you... I have the list, but how do I purge a founder off this list? Does anybody know? Because I would like to free one up for that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's TJ. Flygon, what if I send an email to Twitch that's like, I'd like to change my name to Flygon. Will you please purge that account? And then just like, I changed my mind after they purge it. Maybe. Click Manage Founders. There should be a trash can option. Oof, a trash can, huh? Manage Founders. I don't see that button. Where is that? I'd like to see who ends up getting who's next in line for the founder badge. Visit creator badge, create a dashboard, channel analytics, view details. Yeah, I remember Justin. Remember Ustream? Click Manage Founders above. I didn't see that. It should just be right above it, apparently. I do not have that option. Top right of the list should be Manage, no? Vuvuzela
Surely it will be me.
Virtuoso with the 17 months. Surely, thank you for the 17 months, Vuvuzela. Yeah, I remember Hitbox. Remember when Beam was looking like it was actually going to beat Twitch's ass for like a month until Microsoft bought him? I remember there being like legitimate like, oh shit, like this is latency free, like it's really powerful. This could be a nice alternative, and then Microsoft's like, we'll take it and ruin it. That was especially when like Twitch was extremely high latency. They did some update and like made everything super fucking laggy. I've never heard of CaveTube. Is that where you watch Flintstones? Is that for Flintstone streamers? Ah, I found a direct link to the Manage Founders page.
70 bits. Oh
And
boy.
nothing loaded. It's just a
Bill
blank
Gates
screen.
comes out to rapturous applause. He shouts into the microphone with a Steve Ballmer-like roar.
Developers.
Get ready to hear the new Xboxes and Windows for the month of July.
Yeah, me.
1. Xbox 2
Woo!
Windows 89 3,
Yeah.
Netflix 4K 5.4,
What?
Mac OS LTE 5, Summer of Science 6, Amazon Prime Day 2. Bill Gates came out wearing a full athletic jersey for his speech. I guess he's still trying to win the most rewatchable jersey award. I hate the way the Nokia guy narrated the event. It was totally cheesy.
Rewatchable jersey. Thank you, Dorky, for the 70 bits. I can't wait for the Xbox Summer of Science. Remember Summer of Arcade? Old and busted. Summer of Science, that's the new shit. Yeah, I found a direct link to the Manage Founders page, and it is just blank. There's nothing here. Did they take the ability away? Did they remove the ability to manage your founders? Or am I just, like, super blind? Shout out to the 23% of my subs that do not live in the United States. I see you. I see you, distant viewers, subbers, spubbers. I see you, John Matrix. Hi, John Matrix. Twitch says you no longer can remove. Cool. I have a harem of subs. Yep. From 8 different countries. Johnson Matrices. You have too many gift subs. Baseball gave me 3 months of subs to NK today. Because I said something about making princesses in a factory. So now I've got fucking big squash energy for the whole summer. For the whole summer I can just do this. It would do a really dumb thing if you revoked a lot of founder badges. Cool. Neat. Good job. Good job. One person canceled their sub this month because of their schedule, which I get. I hope it wasn't while I was being Comcasted. They just thought that I like changed my hours or something. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, you know the really fucked thing is, I don't know if it's still the case, but for a long time, Tone, if you followed an account that got perma'd, you couldn't remove it from your... It would disappear from your list of followed channels, but you couldn't remove it from your list of followed channels. So, like, you would just have, like, the numbers wouldn't match up, and it drove me crazy for months. But I think they finally fixed it. Yeah, I know a couple people on this list of founders that are never coming back. Not a lot, but there's a couple. Most of these people still come around at least a little bit. There are a few on here who I don't ever expect to see ever again, but unfortunately I can't move those founder badges to other people, I guess. You and everybody else, John Matrix. You and everybody else. Can you imagine if I actually, like, maintained regular VODs and you could watch ancient Dusty Artifact streams? There are a few. There are a few clips and a couple random oddball streams that you can pull up on YouTube, but not many. Not many. Yeah, not the game Artifact. Kydrian has been here. When did Kydrian follow? It's got to be a long time, right? Be a long time. Following since 2016? Yeah. So that's post-apartment days. Kydrian followed once the house was established. Yeah. Like, wait, what? I saw that? Part of me wants to clean up my clips and get rid of all the garbage. And part of me thinks it's really funny when someone bothers to give me a shout out on their channel and it's just like 10 seconds of silence or me being like, man, I could really go for an apple right now. And then mashing the A button and then the clip ends. Just completely ineffective advertising. Oh man, the Bit Cup. I never did the Bit Cup. I'll admit, I never ever did the Bit Cup. Yep. I don't have a memory of a lot of the clips. Like, there's some that I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, I know when this is. And there's some I'm just like, what the fuck? Why?
A
What?
reporter from Japan asks what makes a good video game. Gates replies, well, when you get right down to it, games are all about going on a journey.
Fable the journey.
In every game,
Huh?
you're the hero. It doesn't matter if the storyline is crap or not. You go on a quest and get your guy back. You decide whether he's going to make a comeback or not. If he's been captured by a big bad, then you will work to get him back. He's stupid and you're right. And he's got a cool gun. There's no happy ending.
That's video games. Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits. That's what I love about video games. Look at that random shout out. Is that? Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
When a journalist asks what kind of experience Windows 7 was designed to deliver, Bill Gates says, Windows 7 is going to be much simpler and easier to use. Every file system is now per file. And that means you can access a file you have on your hard drive. Right, Steve Ballmer? A voice in the audience says, that's a classic anti-Mac argument. That's right. And there's no graphical interface. That's right, Steve. The next question is about how Microsoft will face Windows Vista.
Dude, can you imagine if Microsoft was like, alright, we're doing Windows 12, and it's all command line. You've been using a computer long enough, you can do it. We're not going to hold your hand anymore. We're going back to command line, baby, let's go. $300.
70 bits, oh boy.
When's the Quest 64 win? There's gonna be a new Twitch emote. Oh boy.
Oh boy, thank you for the 70 oh boys to a plan. Spinning Brian emote would be pretty good. Esports, hello. Ba ba da ba. I like the random clip shoutouts, I really do, but I don't think it fits the vibe of this stream, you know? I pop off sometimes, I get a little crazy, but I think by and large, the feedback that I've kind of gleaned from a lot of people is that they don't really come here for hype, they come here for, like, not weird, pitchy, screamy, loud things as often as possible. So I try to avoid cross content that is outside of my control. I think one of my most viewed clips is Dorky saying 9/11 is an inside
70
job.
bits, oh boy.
We all come for the oh boy.
Oh boy, well, there's a lot of places you can get the oh boy to plan, but thank you for choosing this stream. I'd be happy to recommend other streams with oh boy. I'll have to see. I mentioned it last stream yesterday that I was actually planning on doing a bunch of them the week that, or like one really big one the week that Comcast went out. I was gonna do a Mega Kingsfield stream. I kind of have to take a look at July as a whole and see what my plans are, and then I'll be able to make some calls on that. I don't know if Kingsfield is what I'm gonna end up playing the next time I do a non-N64 stream. It's what I wanted to do that time. There's a couple other games that I'm on the cusp of choosing. Most of them paid for by Quicks, if I'm being honest, but there's some other ones. Here for the potential of Ogre Battle, yeah. Not so much the gameplay, but just that carrot, that dangling carrot. Yeah, Kid Cool is very high on the list. Kid Cool is very likely playthrough. Forza 2 is not. Forza 2 is not high on the list. I do want to play some Quicks games, but Forza 2 is not one of them. You can watch Quicks though. Quicks has been playing Forza 2. You can follow his stream. Yeah, everyone's been hoarding their points. If I load up Director's Chair, it's gonna go nuts. I'm gonna have to think of a better way to do it or something, you know? Or just load up a bunch of actually good point redeems for like a couple months, get everyone to spend their points, and then do director's chair. Oh, we got a immediate queue of microscopes. Alright, I'm drawing them face down, so I don't know what they are. We're gonna go through them one by one. Here we go. Bevork is first. Elfbutt, thank you for the dab. Bevork, your microscope is an art center. Ooh. Display your creativity to the public today. Be proud of what you've made, and encourage others to make as well. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Okay, let me get to a save point, because I'm gonna have to spend like half an hour doing point redeems now. Yeah, I just need to mention channel points.
Okay,
Like,
Bucko.
oh yeah.
I gotta attempt sleep because I got an 8-year-old who is gonna drop kick my ass while I'm sleeping around 7 a.m. because this is the nature of vacation. Sleeping on the couch and being left exposed to hyped up kid attacks.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Oh shoot, you got some saved tarot cards.
Yeah, we do. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Let me get to a save point. I'll do the rest of these. 7 a.m. Yep, that's a good clip. That is a good clip. Okay, who's next? Elfbutt is next. Elfbutt, you are a coal-burning power plant. You can get a lot done today, but there may be consequences. So choose... If you're going to choose productivity, be aware of what may be sacrificed in the process. Will do, John Matrix. I think I've seen that clip before. Kydrian, you got the DuPage Police Station. Look at this fancy sign. You know, vigilance is the order of the day. You may have to make some unpopular decisions, but make sure not to abuse your power where you have the ability to exercise it. Elfbutt, thank you for dabbing. Portia wants a microscope. Have a good night, John Matrix. Portia, you got a high school. You got a high school. These are the best days of your life. Also, you may have anxiety dreams about what's happening today for the next 20 to 30 years. Cherish it. We'll lament the dead N64 game here in a minute. Falcon the Fearless, hello. Flygon needs a microscope. Flygon got an oil refinery. People are going to ask things of you today that may not be in the best interests of yourself or others around you, but you have the capability to grant people's wishes today. Toaplan. Toaplan is lake. Toaplan today is about recreation. It's about staying cool, especially during these summer months, and maybe having an ice cold drink. John Matrix, if you're still here, John Matrix. John Matrix is a medical supply center. Pay attention to what people are asking of you today. The stakes may be high. You can deliver as long as you meet all the demands that are being asked of you. Vocab. Vocab is a box maker. A box, damn you! Alright, vocab. Today isn't gonna be very glamorous, but think of all the yeah. You're a box factory today. You're gonna be in so many video games today, vocab. Rig is here. Hello, Rig. I feel like one too. Pounding boxes. Heyo. Heyo, Gear Strike. Gear Strike, you are a community center. Look at that.
70 bits. Oh boy.
I got a hello from the streamer.
Streamer. Thank you for the 70 bits, Rig. Yeah, you're a community center today, Gear Strike. Today you're going to be bringing people together, and you'll have maybe like some orange drink, and you could play checkers if you want. Be friendly, have fun. Lend an ear and a hand if people need it. Galrox, thank you for dabbing. Earn the Almighty. Earn the Almighty, you got Barn. You will be sheltering animals today. That is to be sure. You know, it's gonna be about maybe multiple uses today. Maybe you'll have a cool motorcycle or like an airplane, a little one-seater airplane. Today you're barning it, Aaron. I don't know. Hold stuff. Contain things. That's your horoscope for the day. What does a barn do? Shio wants a haiku about my Canada Day plans. I tell you, it won't be drinking one of those gross Caesar cocktail drinks. There you go, Shio. Contain your newsletter stress. There you go. Just house it all in. Alright, Kaijun wants to lament a dead N64 game. Kaijun wants to lament a dead N64 game. Lobbity doop. Lobbity doop. Let's pause the timer. Scoodly pip. Boobity boop. What's today's dead N64? Let's go ahead and turn this off for a few minutes. I'll take a break after this. That's what I'll do. We'll contact the other world, and then I'll be so exhausted from doing that we'll need to take a break. Let's get some spooky music going. I heard one today at work that I think fits. I think it'll be nice and spooky. Let's go to the graveyard, where all the dead N64 games are. Alright, let's see what we got. What do we have? What do we have? Is it good? Is it interesting? Oh, I got some good ones today. We got some good options today. Alright. I have made contact with the spirit. Is everyone ready? Please light a candle if it is safe to do so in your domicile. Alright, here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, today's dead N64 game to lament is Spooky. Spooky is a canceled action game that was in development by ICE. Not the government department. Shown for the first time in October 1997, but vanished without any official statement. The gameplay was going to be somehow similar to Freak Boy, another unreleased N64 game. The player would have had to save a bizarre alien world from the menace of the Archmorph, an evil alien race survived after a major disaster. The screenshots in the gallery seem to be taken from a target render, as the graphics look a bit too much nice for an N64 game. As in Freak Boy, the protagonist would have been able to mutate into 3 different forms to resolve puzzles and to fight better. In the game's level, we had to collect 30 pieces of a mirror to be able to absorb the evil Archmorph, transform into it, and be able to win the fight. Sadly, Spooky was never finished, probably because ICE never found a publisher interested in the project, and the N64 software market was in serious decline at the time. Here's some tiny, tiny screenshots of Spooky. That does look a little too nice for an N64 game. I agree. That does look like a target render. I like that he's wearing like a leather wetsuit as far as I can tell. Look at this. Look at this fucking... What is this outfit? As in Freak Boy, which is a great way to start a sentence. What are you talking about? There's like a gravestone here and a dead tree and...
70 bits. Oh,
70
boy.
bits? Toaplan, think of the 70 bits.
Now, here's my office. If you direct your eyes to the floor, you'll see a yellow line. Follow it. It will lead you around my desk and back out the door. Sir, when will we be able to see a finished box? Oh, we don't assemble them here. That's done in Flint, Michigan. That's a dumb out of here. My son is a box. A box. Insert that word. A box.
Toaplan, thank you for the 70 box lores. We can take a look at some Freak Boy screenshots. Yeah, look at this thing. It looks like a human head with a beak and bat wings chasing him. This game is definitely spooky. There's like a plant eating his whole face. Spooky4.jpg. Yeah, that is a weird look. I don't know why he's wearing that. We got some werewolves maybe, with like weird mesh textures on their backs. It does kind of look like a mini dress, yeah. Oh, here's a bigger version of this screenshot. Look at that. Look at Spooky. Alright, let's take a look at Freak Boy. Freak Boy. Officially presented at E3 1996. Freak Boy was certainly one of the most interesting and bizarre games planned for the Nintendo 64. Published by Virgin, in development by Zono Incorporated Burst Studio. Similar to Dynamite Heady. Freak Boy's development was troubled, and after the game's publisher asked to remake it from scratch at least 2 times, they lost interest and the project was dropped. Here's some Freak Boys. These graphics are really, ooh, look at that. That's fucking 90s right there. Look at that shit. Freak Boy. Was there a video? Oh, there is a video. Ice level. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna save the rest of this for if Freak Boy ever gets summoned. There you go, there you have it. There it is. Freak Boy. What does this link earn? Damn, that shark got messed up. Alright. I'm gonna take a break now. I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes. I will give you less anxious music during the break. Thank you for lamenting a dead N64 game, Kydrin. Would you guys have played Spooky? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think I would have played Spooky. That game looked kind of bland and not really realized. You know? You know? Alright, Aaron, have a good snug.
We're in their corner.
Ah! Ads. You would have played Freak Boy? Yeah. Freak Boy for sure. Spooky, no. Man, having to remake the game from scratch twice. Fuck that. Yeah, tomorrow snugs. Let's do it. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. 5 to 7 minutes, and then we'll do some more quest grinding for about an hour. Go poop. We'll see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. Is everyone feeling relaxed now after that spooky game that we looked at? That spooky game called Spooky that we looked at? Hopefully you're feeling more relaxed now. Gunner Z, thank you for the follow. Alright. We got an hour left. Let's get some more quest in. Anyone who's been doing squats tonight is probably relieved at all those channel point redeems. Slowing down the process. That's some good squatting, though. I think the E3 I was closest to going to was 2004. Yeah. I don't think I was realistically ever going to go, but I think I applied to go to E3 2004. How close are we? 84% to the next level up. Car boot sale. That's a good box emote, Bone Masher. And it's one of yours, too. That's so good. That's excellent, Bone Masher. Tier 3 sub emote. It's worth it. It's worth it, Bone Masher. You've been to 6 E3s now? That's like E18. I think I would have really enjoyed going to E3 in my 20s. I think you may be giving away too much, Shadrock. I think I may have the clues that I need to solve that mystery. Once the booth babes are fired, Shadrock's like, that's it. I'm out of here. No bikinis. Not for meanies. Shadrock gifts a sub to Retro Island Gaming. He's a wizard. Shadrock, thank you for gifting a sub to Retro Island Gaming. Your friend and mine. One of the best streamers. Someone who I routinely raid and watch when I'm done streaming. Holding down the overnights. Shadrock's been streaming Gabriel Knight, I found out today. I gotta watch that too. Or I guess Shadrock just finished it. You know what are you playing next, Shadrock? Now that you're done with Gabriel Knight, what are you doing next? That makes sense. Sins of the father, blood of the wolf. Schottenjäger. They should have made a Gabriel Knight 64. Gabriel Knight cart.
Here comes a new challenge. You must crush them.
Comcast sucks.
Aye, they do, Gal. Thank you for the 100 bits. Comcast indeed sucketh. You also went from 2016 to 2019. Oh, okay, cool. Hope you had a good time while you were there. I wish TwitchCon was a more interesting proposition to me. God, I thought about like what it would be like if it took him like a month and a half to fix this shit, you know? Would have sucked. Would have sucked. Juanito, welcome. Oh yeah, that's when he did chicken. When BBH did Chicken Farm, right? I barely remember that, but yeah, I do remember that. That would be sick. I would love to be a part of something like that, but I don't think I have that much panache. Ooh, that's pretty sick. Doom RPG is good. That's a good one. They should make a Doom MMO. Because the thing that's the best about Doom is when there's like a million superpowered people. The mods, yeah. Yeah, Doommo. Yeah, all the letters are right there in the logo. They just have to copy and paste. The box makes itself. Hey, level up. That's 40 squats. If you're squatting tonight, chat, it's time for 40 squats. Doom Memorial. Is that like sexy Doom? What's up, Space Mister? Alright, that's enough crackers. Bam, ba ba da bam. Doom dating sim. I was trying to think, I think it was in Riggs chat. Someone mentioned Dream Daddy, which is a game that I still owe someone to stream, and I absolutely hated playing that game. And I'm trying to think if there's any dating sims that I actually enjoy playing. Maybe something like Toki Memo would be good. Maybe like Quiz Nanairo would be fun. Like something that's like... It's like the closest I can think of is Thousand Arms. Thousand Arms is like the closest to a dating sim that I've enjoyed. But even then, I went back and tried to replay it. And like, it's not a very good game. You know? I don't know. I don't know if I like dating sims at all. I've never played a Harvest Moon long enough to get to the romance. Why don't I like dating sims? Or why did they put a VN engine in Doom? Yeah, I'd like to give Toki Memo a shot, but I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, Flygon, I feel the same way. Like, I lost all interest in Fire Emblem once they started making it a dating sim. Hesh Ballantyne with a massive mega raid. Holy crap, Hesh, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. What were you streaming tonight? Hesh Ballantyne is here. Waggling. Look at those waggles. Congrats on the 40 squats, Pavork. Galar Dragon, hello. Hello. Welcome to a very, if you're here for gameplay, if you're coming in from Hester's raid and you're like, oh boy, this should be interesting gameplay, you are incorrect. We are grinding experience all week long in this one hallway. But we're making progress. We're making progress. Yeah, the legendary 50, 43, 43, 43. Galar Dragon, thank you for the follow. Highberry Hazard, welcome to the chat. Kidge came from 2 Ultima 7 streams to a retro stream to me. You're having awesome Ultima discussion. Ultima 3 Exodus on the NES is the first RPG I ever played. I've never beaten an Ultima game. I've never even come close. They are daunting and difficult, and I'm not good at them. Yeah, Retro Island Gaming has streamed every Ultima game except for like 2, I think, to completion. They are deep, complex, and rewarding, and I'm also bad at them. but I hope you had a good stream. Hash, thanks for bringing everybody over. My name is MisterRadon. If you're new here, I do a lot of things on this channel. The main thing I do is I'm trying to 100% every N64 game ever made. Chubo's here with a horrible sandwich, man. Hello, Chubo. Good to see you. Chubo is streaming some Sesame Street Countdown beta. And I believe some Bart versus the Space Mutants beta. Always a good time in Chubo's stream. Love watching Chubo. Love watching Rig. 7 months of Chubo sub.
Chubbo floss.
Chubbo floss. Thank you, Chubo. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good night tonight. Tell Extra Gloves to read the manuals for Ultima. You don't have to read the manuals for Ultima, but if you don't read the manuals for Ultima, then you will... I mean, that's... If you think about it... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh, unfinished beta Wally Bear and the No Gang. Oh, God. Have you ever heard the Wally Bear hotline recording? If you called the Wally Bear number? It was in service until, like, the mid-2000s, I think. Here's the thing. I'm gonna play Devil's Advocate, Highbury Hazard. Are you ready? The Avatar is plucked and transported to... We'll say Britannia. I know it's not always Britannia, but we'll say Britannia. With no manual. Like, Ultima, he's a stranger in a strange land, right? He wouldn't have a manual. So if you want the truly immersive Avatar experience, you have to play without a manual. It's the only way to think like the Avatar thinks. Yep. Ultima 9, heck yeah. Okay, well then you can read the manual for Ultima 4, but that's the only one. That's the only one. You have to use the manual for Ultima 4 to teach you how to play all the Ultima games. Oh, the Pie Factory. The Pie Factory was epic. I need Rig to play Young Merlin, which is completely inscrutable and would be a good game if it didn't comprise of like 45% minecart mazes with one-hit kills. I think he'd like that game if it weren't for that. That one stupid, thoroughly unenjoyable majority percentage of the game. Yeah, it's a Westwood game. Yep. And it's a very, it feels a little, like, vaguely, tiny, little bit Kyrandia-ish. Like, not really, but the sort of, like, world feels kind of Kyrandia-y. Kyrandia-y. Yeah, I've played meaningfully. I've played Ultima 3. I've dabbled in Ultima 4. I've like booted up Ultima 5 and 6, and that's it. I've never really faced my fears and jumped into the Ultima pool.
70 bits.
Oh boy. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the 70 bits. Start with a Calibeth? Yeah, I would probably want to do that, Duke. I would want to start with a Calibeth. And then work my way through the franchise. I want to play, I want someone to fucking translate the Savage Empire for Super Nintendo. what I really want. But if I was being true to my gamer lineage, I need to beat 3 on the NES. That's the first one I gotta do. Like if I weren't gonna play through every Ultima game and I was only gonna play through one, I would need to do NES 3. Yeah, NES Ultima 4 is good, but I didn't get into that game until I was like emulating. But I played Ultima 3, God, when I was living in my first house. So like I actually played Ultima 3 on the NES in the 80s. 4 on the SMS, 5 on the NES. I don't think there's an Ultima 5 on Master System. There is a 4. How much of Ultima can you play on consoles? 3, 4, 5 on NES. 6 and 7 on Super Nintendo. And then Runes of Virtue 1 and 2, Savage Empire, Underworld. I think that's it? Ultima 4 on the Master System is very pretty. It's a very pretty game. It's a good use of color. And because there's not a ton of RPGs for the system, like, it stands out really well. I said no more crackers, and here I am. Ugh. I'm pretty sure there's an Ultima on the FM Towns. I don't know if it expands on it, but I'm pretty sure there is something on the FM Towns. You know, I think if EA had the rights back then, they definitely would have put them on the Mega Drive. I believe 8 and 9 are IBM PC exclusive. There aren't any Ultima games for Amiga, are there? I think that's probably why there aren't any for the Mega Drive. Ultima 8 got a PC 98 port. Yeah, Might and Magic also is definitely very daunting to me, Shadrock. I agree. But Might and Magic 1 on the NES I've always been really fascinated by because it's really pretty. I like the way that game looks. Ultima 3 through 6 were on Amiga. And yeah, I guess you would expect at least those to be on Mega Drive. Ultima 6 on C64. Heck yeah. No Ultimas on 64. Unfortunately. It would have been really cool too, because I bet I could see Imagineer doing kind of what they did with SimCity 2000 a little bit, right? Getting the rights to Ultima and taking like Ultima 7 and doing it in like low poly 3D and adding like some unique content and making it Japan exclusive for some reason. But didn't happen. Didn't happen. They should have released a Commodore 64 with like 10 disk drives so you could just pop everything in if you were a millionaire. Ugh. Dino!
Lord Radon 07.
Lord Dino. First among all gamer lords. Thank you for the 7-month sub, Dino. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Speaking of Master System, I believe Dino is planning a Master System stream tomorrow? I don't want to force him to stream if he's got other stuff going on, but last I heard, Dino is playing Master System games tomorrow. That's a good link, Shadrock. Hustle, loyalty, garbage. Yeah, we beat the first 63 quests. Now it's on to the final 64th quest. There is never another quest after this. Which translates to me walking back and forth in this hallway for like 20 hours. Attaining max magic elemental level. It's good. It's good. Do something really cursed, Hash, and do like an Ultima conversion mod in like RPG Maker VX. Like, I bet you could do it, but like, what a way to do it. People are wizards with RPG Maker. They just do crazy shit. Yeah, extra power Giant Fist is our... I don't remember which version of RPG Maker, but all the extra power games are RPG Maker, which is insane, because I was just about to mention, like, I always thought that RPG Maker was neat software, but kind of inflexible, and then I saw those games on Macaw's stream, and I was like, no, this is like god-tier software if you know what you're doing. Like, you can do literally anything in this shit. So I bought like all the RPG makers on Steam to try and tool around with them, and I spent like an hour trying to set up one mechanic and couldn't figure it out. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Dude, extra power is so good. And so is the other one too, the Star Force or whatever it was, the shmup. Extra power. The giant fist. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's true. Some dude is just like, well, I know how to use this engine, and I want to do this thing, and I'm gonna shove this square peg into the round hole until the corners get filed off. That sounds very powerful, Shio. That is not a test map, that is a complete game. Yeah, I mean, assuming that they had time to acclimate to it and that it made sense to them, you know? Because limitations do breed creativity, but also, like, you know, imagining what someone could do with the correct resources and the right amount of imagination is both awe-inspiring and kind of tragic. Made in Game Maker? That is weird. That's cool. That is cool. Your knowledge of an RPG Maker game that plays like real-time FPS dungeon crawler. Wow. Yeah, that's probably the reason. But that's okay. It's okay to be porno. There's a post with someone looking for the same map. That's great. You sure it's not just an old account of yours? A Legend of Grimrock total conversion mod to Ultima. That would be really cool. That'd be really cool. Still gotta play through Grimrock. Still gotta play that game. That's my gotta play through Grimrock face. Command and Conquer Ultima 7 conversion. Can you build a roof? If you can build a roof in the game engine, then that's a suitable conversion tool. This is my playing Grimrock face. Stroke of genius. Here it comes. Everyone prepare to bask. Ultima 8 in the Galleon engine. Yeah. Fixes all the problems with Ultima 8. Puts it in a sensible video game engine. You're an Ultimate 8 apologist? Good. I like that. I like that, Rig. 8 is pagan, right? 9 is Ascension, 8 is pagan. Am I getting that right? Power Climb. Hell yeah. Power Climb rules. That's such a good game. I sure am, Americus. I sure am. Welcome. Welcome to the grind. We got a half hour. My boy Joe giving a shout out later. The PC version of Metal Marines. Have you ever seen that, Duke? The Windows version of Metal Marines? I don't know if you've played Metal Marines before. I was first exposed to it on the Super Nintendo, which I love. I love the Super Nintendo port of Metal Marines. Love that game. But, yeah, I rented the PC version from my local library. I found out that they did game loans and that they had Windows Metal Marines. And your base and the enemy's base are separate windows. When you fire missiles over to the other base, they travel across the desktop and hit the enemy base window. I think 3.1, yeah. Maybe 95 at most, but probably 3.1. But if you need to play Metal Marines, I'd probably go with the Super Nintendo version, because the presentation... Namco just destroyed the presentation on that game and did such an amazing job. Such an underrated Super Nintendo game. That would be cool, yeah. Like playing it on like a serial cable, so that like you're just playing your game and all of a sudden you see this missile creeping up in the corner of your screen headed to your window. Like, oh shit! Just drag your window out of the way. Yeah, Metal Warriors and Metal Marines do get confused a lot. I have an ancient clip from Metal Warriors when I almost beat the game, and then I did beat the game, but that game has a Metroid ending. Spoiler alert. The very last part of Metal Warriors is a fucking escape the base sequence, and if you fail to do so, it is an immediate game over, and you have to use a continue and start the level over again. Good. I think we're gonna get one more level before the stream is over, but if you've been doing the squats, I hereby absolve you of all squat duties. You will not have to do 50 squats at the end of the stream. It's too late at night to do squats. Magnus wants a microscope. Okay, Magnus. This is a weird one. This is a weird one. You got the colonial servants' quarters. Think about where you've come from today, and think about how much has changed and how far you've come. And then sit on your couch and eat a frozen pizza. Doo-doo flatulato. Yeah, it's a cool game. Metal Warriors is cool. It's not as solid as the Assault Suits series are, which they're very obviously inspired by. Or I think like it's the same dev, right? Didn't like LucasArts contract out the dev to basically make another one? But they're pretty neat. Or it's pretty neat. There's not a there to it. It's got interesting presentation. The audio drivers are really like unique sounding. Yeah, it totally does. It totally does, Rig. That's my Final Fantasy VII impersonation. I've been working on it for the past 25 years. Happy birthday, Final Fantasy VII. You're 25 years old. Does everyone in chat have a favorite RPG battle theme? Last Armageddon. Yeah, Blinded by Light from Final Fantasy 13 is... Like, I'm not sure what my favorite is, but it's in consideration. Like, I genuinely love that song. It's extremely good. Hello, Chocolate Deluxe. Chocolat Deluxe. Oh yeah, it counts if it's a game you haven't played. Yeah, definitely. The six battle theme is really good. It's got good drums. Blinded by the light. Here's a violin solo. It's alright. Mr. Blue Sky. I'm trying to think of what my like favorites are. Lufia 2 is way up there. Blinded by Light from 13 is really good. Unlimited Saga's battle theme, the main battle theme, is really, really good. Man, I gotta do stuff. I don't want to do stuff. I want to be a potato tomorrow, but no, I have to do stuff. Yeah. It'd be cool if I didn't have to do stuff. $80? Oh my god. Maybe we aren't gonna hit this level up tonight. Holy crap. Ugh. Advanced Fantasian. Oh, I think you showed me that one once. I think. Bot and Kaitos, that's got a really good battle theme. That one's really good. Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Hydro Storm. Final battle theme from Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story is Prime Shimomura. Heck yeah. I love getting goosebumps from music. That's one of my favorite. Like, if I didn't get goosebumps from music anymore, I'd be really bummed out. But I like it when that happens. And what I really like about it is that the songs that give me goosebumps, like, if I go back and listen to them again, I will get goosebumps again. If I'm not just passively listening to them, which I think is really cool. Silent Mobius, yeah, that's a good one. You've shown me that one before for sure. Boop. Bounty Sword final boss theme? I don't know that one. I do not know that one. I'll check that out after the stream, Dispatch, thank you. Open that up. It's a race. Oh, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get one last level up before the stream is over. Close one. Closely cally. No, I've already absolved all squats. I've absolved squat duty for the remainder of the night, Vork. Don't worry. You're good. You can relax. There will not be a 50 squat set at 1:30 in the morning. Lunges on the mouse. I'm joking. I'm funny. I'm hilarious. Meters. 50 meters bear crawl. Good night, everybody. Have fun doing that. I'm gonna go sit in an armchair and scratch my butt. Oh, God. Oh, I hate planking so much. Planking is the most miserable exercise I can think of. 35 hours of Quest 64. And we're almost at 90% complete. I think I've done a wall sit before. Isn't that where you put your back against a wall and then you, like, act like you're sitting with your knees in, like, a 90-degree angle? Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather do those than planks. Mainly because my legs are well-defined and my core is shit. Yep, 50 minutes of... Oh, God. Oh, gee. Can you imagine, like, planking through the length of an entire movie? Dedicated plank stations, yeah. I'm gonna come out with a new handheld next year that you control the video games by planking. You put the system down in front of your face and then you just plank over it. And if your form is good, then you'll do well in the video game. But if it's sloppy, you'll take damage. Plank Fit Adventure. Eh. Excellent. More heavy lifting from Duke. I can't wait for Shred a Document to come back. That's my shit. You should have Shred a Document And then for like 100 times the cost, it should be like shred an important document. Like 1,000? Like 1,000 bits or some shit? Is it more or less expensive than Dreamcast Sorcerian? You know what's really good for shredding meat is a stand mixer. It's very noisy, but stand mixers will... You did the 50 squats anyways, Bavork is a machine. Dear God. Bavork is too strong now. We'll never be able to stop him. We've made a monster. Alright, Bavork, since you did the extra credit assignment, you get to pick tomorrow's exercise group for grinding. Yeah, maybe, Al. It works really well, though. Whenever I have to do, like, pulled beef or pulled chicken, just throw it in the stand mixer with, like, the paddle and just let it run, and it just tears through it. It's great. Oof. Planking challenge tomorrow. Alright. Bavork's called the shot. Next quest grind. Plank challenge. Cumulative 10 seconds per level gained. The upside is you'll probably never have to plank for a full minute. The downside is you will have to plank 4 or 5 times during a stream. And if you're not in the exercise challenge team, you can eat 1 cracker, 1 salty cracker per level. Ritz schema. They're technically my wife's, and she's gonna be mad when she finds out that I ate them. But I'm gonna do a grocery order and order her another box, and then she can only be mildly annoyed at me. She's like, "You ate my crackers." I'm like, "Yes, but I did purchase 4 times as many crackers in replacement." Alright, we've got time for one more fight, and then we're calling it a night. Weow, skidow, bablow. Yeah, I've been watching streams in the living room the past month. It's been pretty nice. Although I don't multitask, because I only have 1 screen. Which I guess in its own way is kind of nice. That I'm just like... I'll play stuff on my Switch. Ritz suck ass. Well, Sonic likes Ritz. Dorky. Alright, 20% to the next level. And we are 179 over 200 is 89.5% complete. Let's stop the timer for the night. And the grind will continue. And the beat goes on. Yeah, the beat goes on. Ugh. It's been a pleasure being your streamer this evening. I should be thanking you. Stretch. Get well soon, Rachel and X-Keeper. I will be sending positive gamer vibes your directions. Rig, Duke, Despatch, Shio, Al, Dorky, Hesh, Elfbutt. Let's give some thanks to Dino, please, Chubo, Shadrock, Vuvuzela Virtuoso, and RP Genius. Thank you for the subs. Thank you, Tadros, for the raid. Thank you, Hesh Ballantyne, for the mighty raid. Thank you for the bits, Space Hopper Copter, Galrox, Toaplan, Retro Island Gaming, Jonathan Matricio 78, also known as John Matrix, Dorky on TV, Flygon, Shadrock, Bavork. I think that's everybody. Trachea. That's everybody. I think that's all of them. Nice to meet you too, Galara. Alright, let's raid somebody. Let's raid. Let's raid. Let's see who's on. Take a dumb stream and send it somewhere else. Doo-doo Flatulato, thank you for the follow. Thanks. Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Who? Whomst? Got a lot of, ooh, what is that? Looks like a Super Nintendo Dragon Quest. Wow. A lot of Dragon Quest streamers tonight. Punko's on. Ooh, I see a good game. Folks, I see a good game. I do not know this streamer. I'm not familiar with this streamer, but I see an incredibly good game. Let me get a feel for this stream real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to a streamer I've never watched before. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully you all enjoy. Did I save? I don't think I saved. I don't think I saved. Woo! I'm gonna send you all over to Umbrella Jill. Umbrella Jill is streaming The Typing of the Dead, which is one of my favorite games. I'm a big fan of Typing of the Dead. I have the, I always keep the PC version within reach so that I can play it. Because it's very good. Okay. It looks like this is the Steam port, if I'm not mistaken. Looks a little fancier than usual, but I could be wrong. Yeah, let's go check out Umbrella Jill. Umbrella Jill. She's typing. I typed Umbrella Jail. That's a different channel, probably. Umbrella Jill. All right, let's go check this stream out. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you enjoy your time over there. I hope you enjoy Typing in the Dead. I hope you have a good night. I hope you get rest. I hope you eat pizza tomorrow. And I hope to see you next time for more Quest 64 grinding. Bye, everybody. I can't change the screen. I can't move the scene if I'm waving with both hands. I have to use my head. That's a bad idea. I'm just gonna do this. Bye.